All right. Hello, hello. How are we doing? What are we up to today? So the first thing I'm going to do today is go over the right-click examine for Sanctum of Rebirth. I think it's a really cool direction that Jagex is going in, where before they release anything that's going to like change the meta, they talk to us about it. I think that's pretty cool. Where's my camera? There it is. Okay, this is probably going to go on YouTube as well, just like the last one. But yeah, what's going on? All right, so let's see what this right-click examine Sanctum of Rebirth is. I glanced over it, but I ultimately missed the live stream because I was sleeping. But yeah, so let's see. It looks like this is supposed to be them including us more in the development because this new update could potentially change the meta in a lot of ways, both like the actual like PVM meta of like what's good and what's not, and how they deal with like dying and stuff like that. So I'm curious to see what direction they want to go in. So it's coming out in July. That's really quick. So that's in what, a month and a half, basically? That's pretty sick. This new boss dungeon, 1 to 4 players can delve into the Sanctum to take on 3 unique bosses. Okay, we already know that. Takes the Elite Dungeon experience to focus it down to just the bosses. So I would be curious to see if this means that this is an Elite Dungeon or if it's Elite Dungeon-esque. What I mean is, if this is an Elite Dungeon, then the chest bonus and the reduced damage in Elite Dungeons are going to be in effect from day one. That's pretty good. So for all those who haven't beaten Curse of the Blackstone, it's probably worth a beating either way. If it's Elite Dungeon-esque, then this doesn't matter at all. What's going on, Woods? Want the Sanctum to feel more like a challenging series of encounters, but also to be less daunting as a goal for those early in the PVM journey. Interesting. Okay. So they're asking for feedback. Okay. Death is a daunting concept, often a big roadblock to players, getting stuck into a boss. With the Sanctum of Rebirth, we have the chance to try something a little new and explore an alternate death scenario for normal difficulty. In this new death scenario, we want to try flipping the concept of death as a failure point and more as a stumbling block. In this design, a defeated player isn't out of the fight, just removed from it from a short time. My assumption is that this doesn't work in solo. Or if it works in solo, your deaths just don't matter. So if this just doesn't work in solo, that's probably fine. Yeah. That might be something that we look at a little bit later as well. But yeah, so if in solo, this means that your deaths just don't matter. Cool. As a balancing point, that's like a little bit weird. Because you don't want, like, on one hand, you don't want your players to be so scared of death that they don't play the game. They're just so worried that, like, they can never actually learn because they're panicking every time they get hit. That's bad. So removing death as a failure sounds like a good idea. The issue is that you don't want to encourage, I'm just not going to learn how to do the boss because eventually I'm going to kill it because I can't die. That's something that I'm not sure I agree with, that learning strategy, but it is worth it. It is worth exploring. For instance, one thing that they could try would be like, you get passively rewarded for your deaths. So let's say that the bad luck mitigation in this bossing system is dying. That would be interesting because that explicitly rewards newer players and players who are less familiar with bossing, especially if it's like a hidden mechanic so they don't release any numbers about it. That could be something that's really interesting, where like once you've hit your 100th death, oh, your next kill, you're going to get a broadcast. That could be interesting, especially if they don't say that that's what's happening, because then your newer players are getting rewarded. And like, let's say it only works for your first broadcast. Now your newer players are getting rewarded with drops relatively early on. Yeah, that could be something as well, where like each death gives you a 1% increase, or like gives you a 1% increase in damage, or 1% increase in drops. Like something like that could be really nice. But yeah, like it makes sense that thematically giving the Sanctum of Rebirth like not dying, like sure, that checks out. The big issue is that RuneScape players are pretty lazy, so I feel like not dying means most players are just gonna go in, put on Soul Split and AFK because dying has no penalty. It's like, okay, it takes longer, but I'm literally AFK, so does it take longer at all, right? If I'm playing another game on this screen and I'm in the Sanctum of Rebirth on this screen, then it's actually costing me 0 time and I'm getting infinite adrenaline, or I'm getting infinite GP per hour because I'm spending 0 time on it, right? So that's worth considering. What's going on, Cha-Cha? But yeah, that's worth considering, is that you don't want poor incentives into the game. It's kind of the issue with the bad luck mitigation in Zamrock, where the incentive is to do 10 kills at 100% every time you get a broadcast, because that starts the bad luck mitigation. That's a pretty bad design in my opinion. So it's not something that I would want to see replicated through this, oh, dying doesn't matter, it's slower kills. It's like, okay, well, that doesn't matter if I'm not actively playing the game, right? If I just leave on Soul Split with Crypt Bloom and say, okay, I'll be back in 2 hours, and I get to come back to I cleared the dungeon, it's probably not worth it. But yeah, overall, this is a cool design. I would be curious to see what direction that this goes in. Generally, in solo, you probably don't want to give solo players the ability to come back for free. There should be either some penalty, or like, for instance, let's say that your max health gets reduced by like 10% for each death. Then if you die 10 times, you lose. That's it. Like, obviously by death, what, 7 is probably going to be pretty impossible to stay alive, but that's the type of thing where you want to make it so dying isn't down but not out, but you don't want it to be free, where dying just doesn't matter. So that's kind of the system that I would want to see, or that's something I would be curious to experiment with. Best place to kill abyssal beasts? Apparently in the wilderness. I've never killed them outside of the wilderness, though. Or I've never killed them outside of, like, their natural habitat, though. So, don't know. I would imagine the wilderness is the fastest, though. Okay, so the deaths in the Sanctum, this seems interesting. It could be decently bad, but it seems interesting. Okay, tier 95 magic weapons. I believe this is just a loadout of these. This wand looks kind of sick. This wand also looks sick. I don't love this one. Wait, these are all the same thing. This is front, side, back, I guess. Okay, this wand looks sick. I like this a lot. The orb looks... Oh, okay. I don't hate the orb. This looks fine. 1 second. I forgot how to X out of this. Okay, we're back. Oh, the Aurora dyed one looks nuts, though. Yeah, these weapons look really, really cool. So they want to test 3 different variants of it. Okay. First effect will be generating a stacking buff using non-basics and consuming that buff using basics for increased adrenaline, with the second benefit building off the first, giving a flat cooldown reduction for wild magic. The buff is consumed, giving players a more stable flow of damage. So non-basic abilities generate 2 stacks of Insatiable. I wonder if these stacks add together. So if I do Wild Magic, does this give me Insatiable for 7.2 seconds? That's worth considering. Basic attacks to Consummate, increasing adrenaline gain by 25%, multiplicative. This is fine. I feel like Magic's issue isn't that it doesn't have enough adrenaline. I feel like Magic's issue is that it doesn't have anything to do with that adrenaline. Especially if you're like not in your Fracture Staff rotation. So consuming Insatiable reduces the cooldown of Wild Magic by 6 seconds. What's the cooldown of Wild Magic? Wild Magic RS3. Cooldown is 24 seconds, so it reduces it to 14 seconds. This obviously matters. Oh, okay, actually, so it's sort of like a looping system where you want to Wild Magic, basic, non-basic, basic, your Wild Magic is back up again. Like, that seems pretty interesting. That seems interesting. I don't hate that. This could be interesting. The second set will be building off the first set, but instead of a stable flow of cooldown reduction, it'll be a more powerful RNG effect. So same thing, consuming Insatiable has a 25% chance to reduce the cooldown of Wild Magic. So the question is, what does extra stacks of Insatiable do? Right? Like, does having its 2 stacks mean it lasts longer? So it's 25% increased adrenaline for 7.2 seconds? Or is it 50% adrenaline for 3.6 seconds? And then Insatiable potentially stacks it infinitely. If it's the latter, it's really strong, but hard to use optimally. If it's the prior, it doesn't seem that good. The same thing here, consuming Insatiable, 25% chance to reduce the cooldown of Wild Magic. If consuming 4 stacks of Insatiable refreshes your Wild Magic, there's a lot of potential there. So this is something that could be very, very, very cool. But it's hard to say without having my hands on it. An alternate playstyle of increasing damage over time effects that ramps up power the more you stack this new debuff and adds effect like refreshing their cooldowns or making them hit instantly. Okay. 1. Dot damage deals 30% more damage. Okay. 2. Damage over time generates essence corruption. So each of your dot effects... Ooh, so this is interesting. I wonder if this is each time you press the button, it's 1 essence corruption, or if it's each instance of dot damage is essence corruption. Because this could be, like, broken. Because, like... if it's each time a dot ability does damage, this is 20 abilities. And that's really good, right? Because, let's see, at 20 stacks, or at max stacks, your damage over time abilities have a 30% chance to empower, dealing the damage instantly and refreshing. This is nuts. This is really good. Obviously, this has RNG, so it could just splash. This is really good. Deal bonus damage against enemies, 100% of stacks plus 100% of your magic level. Now, the question here is this on hit or is this total damage? So, this sounds like on hit, you'll get 199 damage. That's pretty good. That's not that much, but that's pretty good. especially because we already have ways to bump up our damage over time. Honestly, I'd probably want to see this number be a little bit higher. But again, this doesn't seem bad. Yeah, on hit seems very powerful. The number seems a little low. Because, like, ideally, the point of this is that you're giving up Fractured Staff for this. So if that's the case, this number seems low. Because you're giving up all of the broken crit stuff from Fractured Staff for 199 damage on hit. That just doesn't seem very good. Maybe if it was like 500 damage on hit, now we're talking. But that doesn't seem too powerful. Thematically, it's really cool. Doesn't seem that powerful though. The same thing here with the max stacks being 100. If this is on hit, each stack, like you get each stack on hit, each dot is 5 hits, I think. This is, you stack this really, really fast, but you don't get that much for it. Also, the other thing to consider is if my combust instantly refreshes and I combust again, will the boss have 2 combusts on it? Or will it just refresh the dot of combust? If it has 2 combusts on it, this is really good. Oh, actually, it deals the damage instantly. So that's pretty good. Yeah, okay, never mind. So it deals the damage instantly. I don't know how good. Well, let me see. Let me see. Because let me log into my main really quick and see how good this is. You know, I think Vasoa might be the move, but the issue is that crits don't matter at all for damage over time. But here, let me log into my main really quick, and then we'll, like, take a look at this. Okay, no problem. Fully. I need to type in my bank pin, so one moment. Okay, so let's disable this. And then we'll wear this. This. Want an Orb of Prey Soul. Tzkal-zuk Cape. This. Probably not using Grimoire. And then this, right? So we do this. I'm on normal spellbook, but that shouldn't matter. So, like, how much damage is this? So we do Dragon Breath. Then Combust, that's 733. So that goes from 3,500 to 4,500. And refreshes instantly. The question is, does this get consumed? Let me actually read. What does Dragon Breath do? Interesting. Okay, so the way this reads is that if you Dragon Breath, Combust, and it refreshes, your next Combust will also get the Dragon Breath buff. That's pretty good. I also don't have the further upgrade from the Enchantment of Flames. The other thing to consider is, does this bonus damage, the 40% bonus damage, does that increase the 200 flat that we're getting. That is something to consider. If it does increase to 200 flat, then that goes up to 240. So this becomes $940 plus 15% on the 700. So that's another 105. So that's 1045 up from 700. And then if you do Rack and Ruin, it's 7 hits. 7,000 damage bleed that has a chance to refresh itself seems really good. Maybe it doesn't need to be stronger. That seems really good. I don't know if it's better than giving out Fracture Staff. You can EOF your Fracture Staff, but again, you don't want crits with your dot setup. So I think it needs to be stronger still. But that's really good. That's a lot of damage. Okay, let's go back to the thing. So thematically, I like this a lot. I do believe that this needs to be a little bit stronger. But thematically, I like it a lot. Yeah, because like again, my thing is we are giving up crits. So if we're giving up crits, I guess we could run this with the Equilibrium Aura for an extra, what, 12% damage? Or is it 20%? I don't remember. How much does the Equilibrium improve our damage by? Although I guess whatever it improves our damage by is just worse than Berserk Aura. So maybe Equilibrium just doesn't matter. But, yeah, this could be good. So far, it seems a little weak, but it could be good. And then we didn't even talk about this. Basic abilities generate additional 3.6 adrenaline. So the issue here, again, is that we don't really have adrenaline dumps, especially with no Fractured Staff. So I guess the question would be, what EOFs do we have for magic? So let's see. Essence of Finality, RS3. We like really don't have any EOFs. Let me see. Special attack weapons RS3. Does it just have a list of all the special attacks? It does. Okay. This looks like it's all melee. This is all range. Okay, this is all magic. Do any of these do dot damage? Yeah, none of the magic weapons do dot damage. Magic being dual wield and being considered a dot ability could be nuts. That could be really, because Magma Tempest does a disgusting amount of damage. It's really, really, really good. Yeah, if Magma Tempest also becomes a dual wield ability, this might be enough. Again, the big issue that I would have is we are giving up the damage from Fracture Staff, so this needs to be competitive with Fracture Staff. Because you can't run both of these builds at the same time, even with an EOF. So, okay, let's see what they're doing with the magic ability changes. So Concentrated Blast becomes a two-handed ability. Okay. Sonic Wave and Magma Times become dual wield abilities. This seems really good. This seems correct. I like this a lot because Sonic Wave also has the flow stack mechanic. So you're not going to be able to really maximize on your flow because you don't have infinitely stacking flow. But if Elite Tectonic let us also get infinitely stacking flow, or like stack up to a cap where it lasts forever, but like it stacks up to a cap, now we're talking about really broken backloaded damage, but you're pretty weak early on in the fight, right? Because like imagine if flow stacked up to like 10x. So we get 80 flow, which I believe is what, 80% damage or something. What do flow stacks do exactly? Greater Sonic Wave RS3. Yeah, base ability chance by 1 per stack. Oh yeah, it already stacks up to 80 times. So if there was a way for stacks to last longer, that could be really, really nuts. Although it does look like you can just spam Greater Sonic Wave and then it'll keep stacking. But yeah, if we assume you have Fasoa in Sunshine and dual wield outside Sunshine, the issue is that this wants to stack up quite a bit. And you're going to lose all of the stacks if you get rid of your weapons. So these are mutually exclusive. Like you're not going to be able to use both of these. Is this combat beta? It's going to be coming to live. Or it's going to be coming to a combat beta. But yeah, if there were a way to maintain Sonic Wave stack so that you could sit at the cap, 80% ability damage plus a flat 200 ability damage on all of your dots, that could be like actually broken. Or not broken, but it could be extremely consistent, like no RNG, really high damage against backloaded bosses. Where like you want more damage after the first minute of the fight. This could be really, really, really nuts. Also, this has really good synergies with Cinderbanes. So against poisonable bosses, you may opt into this playstyle anyways. So I don't hate this. I think thematically this is really, really cool. I've said that already. But this seems weak. So until I get my hands on it, this seems like it could be a little bit stronger. And then, oh, so this is happening like soon. This is, am I going to be here for this? Let me check. Because I know I'm going away one of these weekends. So this is going live on Thursday. So next Thursday, this is live. So next Thursday's stream, we will test this. It's for the weekend. I'm going to be gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday of next week. Well, who knows? Maybe I just bail because this seems pretty important. But yeah. So we'll test this out next Thursday and then again the following Tuesday. So that I can see what everyone else is saying about it, and you know, because maybe there's stuff I haven't considered. But yeah, this seems good. On paper, this seems like it could be stronger without breaking the game, but this seems good. Trying to think, what bosses do I have a lot of experience maging? It's basically just Solak. It's Solak, it's Elite Dungeons. I never really maged Raksha. I didn't mage Karapak. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably this weekend we'll go over some of the bosses that I maged in the past. That way we have a decent like benchmark. But yeah, this Orb Set 3, this is the thing I'm most excited for. This in a competitive state with Fracture Staff, or even better than Fracture Staff, seems really nuts. So yeah, we'll see how this all turns out. But overall, this all seems pretty good. I have questions about the Death in the Sanctum. I would hope that there aren't bad incentives here. And then the magic abilities, this just seems good. And the Wand and Orb, the third one's the one I'm most excited about. But that's overall my thoughts on this. So this is probably going to go on YouTube. I just need to edit it down, cut out some of the fluff. But yeah, this seems like good stuff. I like these rewards a lot. All right, so let's hop on the iron now. We need to do quests because I haven't been doing quests. So over the weekend, because I just put out my iron video yesterday, over the weekend we did a lot of mining because I need to get a lot of mining done. Is your iron a hardcore? It was. It's still effectively a hardcore because of some of the extra rules I have placed on the account. So, for all intents and purposes, even though I'm obviously a regular iron, yes, it is a hardcore. It's more dangerous than a hardcore. Okay, can I upgrade this yet? I can upgrade it in like probably by the end of the stream. How much of this do I gather an hour? Yeah, so by the end of the stream, we'll be able to do this. Okay, that seems fine. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not doing anything where I'm like ultra worried about dying, but yeah, any deaths could be extremely bad for the account. So we're gonna try not to die. But yeah, over the last 2 days, we farmed this much gold ore. So we need to turn all of that gold ore and all of these emeralds into emerald necklaces. Once we do that, we'll have 77 crafting, which means we'll be able to make the moonstone necklace, which is good. Really good even, because that's gonna make all of our rituals significantly faster because it's 20% multiplicative and not 20% additive. So that's gonna be super, super good for when I hit 90 necro. Okay, so what quest do we need to do next? Shades of Morton. Okay. So this is saying I need 2 vials of water. 2 plus ashes, we'll just get 4. 2 plus Terramin, we'll just bring 4. A log. What's a flame tier bracelet? What is this? So I want a jade bracelet. Do I have any jades in my bank? Oh, I do. That's convenient. Oh, I need silver. Interesting. Okay, let me go get some silver. I think the closest silver to a teleport is in Birth Rope. I leave the YouTube stream up just for people who prefer YouTube. Obviously, I'd rather have everyone on Twitch, but if people prefer YouTube, then I'm not going to tell them not to, right? We'll just mine the 15 silver ore, because why not? And then we should have everything we need for this. Is it saying bring 5 plus additional Terramint? Okay, I'm gonna bring a ton of these then. I'm curious though, on the live servers, can you stack a greater sonic wave in infinitely if you do it every third ability? Because technically it lasts 0.2 seconds longer than global cooldown. But I don't actually know if people have like tried to stack it infinitely and do stuff with it. Because with Fractured Staff, you don't really have the luxury. I'm having a stroke. Why am I in here? I need Terramint. Okay, also, why does it want me to do Shades of Morton? Okay, it's for quests I need to do later. Got it. Listen, it happens to the best of us. Don't act like you've never lagged before. Okay, Salve Amulet, we'll wear this. Non-public. Listen, it happens, okay? I think it's 1 air rune and 1 cosmic rune. Is that correct? 3 air runes, okay. Sick. I forgot I have 2 of these. Nope, that's not correct. There we go. Okay. So wear this. Okay. Should be good now. Okay, so let's go to Morton. Oh, I didn't realize you could walk through here. Wait, why is it taking me the scenic route? Whatever. Get scammed, I guess. I don't know where it's taking me. And now it doesn't know where I am. Okay, sick. We're just gonna go the other way. I will say, this crafting grind sucks. This is the least fun I've ever had in my entire life. It's like 20 hours of gem mining. Oh my god. Just open the gate, please. Already spotted this penguin. Really? What was I doing in Morton? Or in Mortania? What was I doing over here? Oh, maybe when I was doing Barrows. Yeah, that's probably when I was doing Barrows. Okay, let's go in here. This no run energy stuff is not it. I'll be honest. Think I need these logs. Think it's in here that we started, right? Yeah, I don't care about any of this. And there it is. Okay, I already have my vials of water. Okay. Use ashes or use Terramin. I'll just do 2. Okay, so now we need to go to the general store and talk to this guy. Okay, so now I need to kill 5 lore shades. So we'll do that. I think I need to pick up all of their remains as well. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Okay, so now we need to go in here. Okay, just go through these chat options. Okay, need to talk to this guy. Okay, buy a flame tier hammer and buy at least 1 olive oil. I guess I'll buy 2. Open his builder store. Buy 5. Absolutely not. Buy 25 of these. Buy 5 limestone bricks. I don't have the inventory space for that. So maybe I drop this, drop this, drop this, drop these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. Then I buy 5 limestone bricks, 5 timber beams. Oh, okay, I don't have to drop with this many. I don't think I need any more war remains. Okay. Top worlds will go to 88. It's official Shades of Morton world. Yippee! So what do? I just hit the shades. I think I have like 15k and a mica ore on the main. I didn't realize I would have to bring so many of these bracelets. Interesting. Yeah, I would have brought a lot more bracelets. Let me go and do that. Let's see. So I'll do 50 of these and just buy all my limestone bricks. Okay, so I don't need to reinforce, I just need to build. It is kind of nuts that you can, like, solo build these. That's not where I clicked. I wonder how feasible it is to, like, maintain all of this solo. Doesn't seem very feasible. Oh, I didn't need to drop anything. Okay, I see. So, like, we'll put this here. We'll put this here. We'll put this one here. Where is it walking me? I don't know why I did that. Okay, I think we are done. Then the fire should spawn in because we'll be at 100%, right? Okay, so I'll use this serum on this. Wait, I'm confused. I need to reinforce the walls also? Why? Okay, there we go. So we did this. I can permanently cure the general store guy. Very nice. Okay. I need to make another serum. I don't have any ashes though. Yeah, mine took forever. Use sacred oil on a log to create a pyre log. Okay. Oh, I need another 2 lore remains. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we need to kill another war shadow. This minigame is rough. The fact that in RS3 it's still kind of hard to do solo is like really nuts. I mean, I'll put this here. We'll wait for this to burn out so I can make one more serum, and then I'll cure this guy. Shouldn't take that long for it to burn out. Okay, there, it's burned out. Wait, where did the ashes go? Did they actually despawn instantly? Wow, they literally despawned instantly. Yeah, they're not my... That is ridiculous. Okay, well. Don't care about that. What do we need to do now? Head west of Morton to the funeral pyre. Okay. Okay. That's really nuts. Those ashes despawned instantly. That's so bad. I guess I could go to my bank. Can I use the bank in Bergdarat? I really don't want to. Let me see if I can use this bank here. Okay, can't do that. I guess I can teleport to Barrows and run back. This is a quest item. This will be here. We'll do this. We'll do this. Then we'll go back this way. Okay, hopefully we can still light the funeral pyre. Or the sacred flame, rather. I think I just need to repair this one wall. I need to repair a lot of walls. Okay, one of these walls needs to be repaired. I can't tell which. This one. What's going on, Mose? How we doing? Okay, there we go. That wasn't bad. I guess I'll just use the rest of these serums. There's kind of no reason not to, right? Is there any reason for me to keep any of these? Okay, well, I'll just keep this last dose then. That should be enough. Nice. I'll keep the timber beam just in case. Keep the flamtear hammer just in case. Okay. That is one quest complete. That took way too long. Okay, now we need to do Zogre Flesh Eaters. So it says I need to kill a guy, so I guess we can do this. Do I still have the ogre arrows? I do. I guess I'll bring a little bit of food. It's probably not the biggest deal, but just in case, right? Okay, so okay, this should be enough. Think we'll make a ring of dueling, because I don't have one. I need a ring of dueling, and I need the blue amulet. I forget what it's called. And then I need all my runes, so let me withdraw all my runes. And they have King Wars for Slayer. Nice! That's good. Dude, how broken is the XP, though? It's so good. It's such crazy XP, it really is. Okay, so we'll make this. Enchant this. Enchant this. Yeah, exactly. Go to Castle Wars? Sounds good. Okay, so why are we doing this quest? I think it's just Herbivore XP. We're literally just doing it for Herbivore XP. I mean, that's fine. I'm down. Oh, wait. Don't I need to talk to one of these guys? I need to talk to Grish. We need to do 3. We need to do 4. Oops, that was the wrong button. Oopsies. Hold on, let me do this. True, relatable. Okay, talk to the Ogre Guard without the combat level. This guy. Climb over, crush a barricade, run east and down the stairs. Run as far northwest as you can. Search the skeleton, kill the zombie, take his backpack. Got it. Okay, sounds good. I don't want to watch this cussing anymore. Take his backpack. Open the backpack. Drop all except the dragon in tankard. Okay. Search the broken lectern. Read the torn page. Okay. Now we need to go to Yano. We'll just do that so I can get out of combat. Oh, I need to go back. Oops! Well, what can you do? What can you do? I trolled. I also need to restore my prayer. I keep forgetting to do that. I haven't had any prayer on this account in like a week, literally. Okay, come on. I need to keep doing these until I get a black gem. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Okay, got it. Okay, I need to use this. On this guy. I don't think I can enter the Wizards Guild. I entered once to get some Mystic with the magic potion, but I don't think I can enter. So we'll ring the bell. Okay, so now we go here. Second floor, talk to this guy. Search the drawers. Search the wardrobe. And search the cupboard. Okay, read the 3 books. Okay. Use the papyrus on this guy to make a portrait. Use the portrait on him. Okay. Okay, this is the right option. Okay, use the portrait on the bartender. Got it. Okay, now we do this. Okay. Okay, we got the strange potion. Use this on the cup of tea, then climb. This crazy. This guy just watching me like poison him, basically. Okay. I should probably bring Necro Gear. He'll take 75% reduced damage, but I have to imagine that my Necromancy being level 74 does at least 4 times more damage than my range gear. Okay, go back to quest start. We talk to this guy. John, can you ban this thing? Thanks, King. Once inside, run directly west through the double doors. And there it is. And then climb downstairs, go northeast, search the stand in front of the pile of skulls. Good. This is a lot of skulls. Like, a lot of skulls. Okay, I mean, I'll take the bones. Then we go back to quest start and quest complete. Nice. Okay, so now it says we need to start doing troll invasion. I didn't even realize I hadn't done troll invasion yet, so we'll definitely just do that. And there it is. Some fletching XP, some ranged XP, a little bit of Herblore XP. Okay, so let's go to Birth Rope. We'll do a troll invasion run. Then we need to do Demon Slayer. Guess we'll just put all these bones in here. Okay, deposit this. Don't need any of these runes. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Actually, we might need charcoal for a quest later, so we'll just put it in the bank. I'm sure there's some quest at some point that needs charcoal. I'm sure. Well, yeah, but it's literally one, right? Wait, these guys suck. I thought they'd be a lot stronger than this. They have like 1 HP. Yeah, I thought they'd be stronger than this, but I guess not. True. I am a known quester. And the supply table refills every round. That's so nuts. I want to do a hard mode run, but I guess you have to do a normal mode run first. Does this do like typeless damage? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because he's dead. Okay, I see. It does typeless damage. Not that much, but it does do typeless damage. What is it, 20 waves, right? I think it's 20, but maybe not. Either way, we're almost done, so whatever. True. They're really important on iron, so it's pretty difficult to just skip over all of them, you know? If for no other reason, it's really hard to train your herbivore without dailies. Oh yeah, I don't do all that. That's too much. Yeah, like I do my daily sandstone and that's it. Okay, 3 herbivore levels. So broken. Okay, so now we want to do Demon Slayer. Is this a requirement for anything? No, it's just 3 quest points. Oh no, I do need to do it for Recipe for Disaster. Okay. I need melee and food. Okay. Boring. So we'll unequip all this because it's going to nuke my accuracy. Okay, then we need to go to Northeast Varrock. There's so many quests in Varrock, oh my goodness. Yeah, I think RuneScape can definitely... It's really easy to burn yourself out if you spend too much time doing, like, chores. Like, I do my daily sandstone because it's free crafting XP and a lot of money. So why not? Okay, so what do I need to do for this? Do I need a Ghost Week amulet for this? No. Okay, Spirit of the Mind. I just need to answer a bunch of questions. Okay. Oh, wait. Oops, okay. 1, 3, 2, 1, 3. There it is. This is very advanced. Okay, what do we do in the last room? Defeat all 10 skeletons. I don't have any gear, so... Hopefully they all have 1 HP. Oh, they do. Nice. I mean, it's the main reason I stopped playing Blade and Soul, because Blade and Soul eventually, like, turned into... You're grinding every single... Like, every day you're doing your daily grind so that maybe tomorrow you can grind it 2% faster. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with incentivizing your players to do stuff every day, but when that becomes all there is, like, it's too much. Okay, read the scroll north of the trapdoor. Then we need to go... Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. Like, again, the daily grind is only as fun as you like doing those activities. I think we need to go here. Outside the temple near the western wall. Oh, okay. That is not correct. He needs to do literally anything else, I think. Like, I think doing your daily Reaper, like, what I do now is, oh, if I don't like my Reaper, I just re-roll it. And if the last Reaper isn't good, it's like, oh, okay, well, guess I'm not doing a Reaper today. I mean, that's fine. Like again, I think it's worth logging in every day to like check what your Reaper task is. But if a lot of the Reaper tasks are like, oh, this is cringe, I want to do this, then don't do it, right? There it is. These can't go in prayer. I'll just put them in ranged. Okay. So we needed this for Recipe for Disaster. That's why we did it. So now we need to do the Varg Museum quiz, so we'll do that now. Who do I even take this quiz at? I need to speak to Orlando Smith. Where is he? In the center of the room. Is that not this room? Maybe it's downstairs. Oh yeah, it's located in the basement. I see. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Where's the Terror Bird one? Because I don't know the answer to all these. I just knew the first one. What do terror birds eat to aid digestion? Stones? Why? Where do terror birds get most of their water? Eating plants, okay. And there it is. Honestly, I'm just following whatever quest line is, I'm just following the Iron Man efficiency guide. Yeah, like whatever's in the Iron Man efficiency guide, that's just what I'm doing. Oh wait, you can just guess. There's just no downside. Okay, I was like looking up the answers that there's just no downside. I don't think leeches eat apples. Yeah, woohoo! Okay, so now we need to do all of these. Oh, and it can just give you the same question twice. That's so sick. And there it is. I'm kind of a genius. Look at me go. He does it again. Yeah, I'm the natural history genius of the world. Did I do all of these? Oh, I did. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's 4 more up here. Okay, that checks out. True. Not even a funny answer. There it is. I have mastered dragons. Oops. Bruh, I don't care. Lizards don't have two eyes? Okay, so that's all of them, I believe. I think I can only get 28 from this. Okay, so now it wants me to do the Golem and Shadow of the Storm. Okay. I don't need this. Destroy. I don't need this. Put these in here. This tab needs to get organized at some point. That day is not today. There's no combat, so we won't bring any of that. Okay, I need an empty vial. 4 soft clay. Do I have regular clay? No, I could get regular clay. A papyrus? Where do I get this? White Knights. Oh, a bunch of stores to sell it. Okay. We'll just go here. I need to find Ali's discount wares. Assuming that would be a general store type deal. Or, you know, I'll just go here because I know where it is here. Oh, tree is soon. This one's in 5 minutes, and then tree is in an hour and 5. So we'll do tree. Why are there moss giants over here? So we need to trade a Mr. Rosolo. Wait, that's Gerald. Where's Rosolo? Oh, it's right here. I'll just buy all of these because you need like 8 for a bunch of different quests. Okay. And then we get the Phoenix Feather for free and a black mushroom. We get that during the quest. Do I have any water skins in here? I do. Then we'll go here, mine our 4 soft clay. Or our 4 regular clay, I guess. I really need to unlock an invention. I might just do that tonight. It's gonna be so horrible, but like, having all of the golem fragments, not being able to make them because I don't have invention just feels so bad. Okay, so now we'll go to the divination spot. Okay, I'll probably just try it. I don't see any reason not to. Like, PGR is fun, and more PGR is probably fine. It has a dumb name, but like, whatever. Alright, 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, I've returned. I mean, I'll play a lot of gacha games. Like, I've tried out most of them. Like, I've played Honkai Impact for like 2 years. I played Genshin for like 6 months. I've played a bunch of other mobile games that like I don't remember the names of. If a game's fun, but that's like kind of the deal. I didn't even wail on Ganyu, honestly. Or is that what her name is? Yeah, I didn't even wail on her. She just used to be Omega broken and now she's fine. Got really lucky. I had a bunch of rolls saved because I wasn't rolling on any of the other banners. So I had like 400 rolls saved. I'm like, oh, Ganyu's cute. Let's buy her. And then we just kept rolling her. I just didn't care for any of the characters. Like, I don't care about Venti. I didn't care about Diluc. I'm trying to think who else was before Ganyu. I know that Venti was a big one. I mean, I had at least one 10 pull where I pulled 2 Ganyus. So, like, that definitely makes it a lot easier, right? And then, like, I rolled her on Pity twice, and then just rolled her twice naturally. Like, I want to say I spent a total of $20, and it was, like, the first battle pass ever. That's, like, all of the money I spent on that game. Bro, it happens. Sometimes you get paid. Like, if I was streaming back then, bruh, the amount of viewers I would have gotten for just, alright, let's just slam all of the rolls I have saved on Ganyu, then hitting the C6 Ganyu, bro, I would be a millionaire right now. I would just be a Genshin streamer. Bro, it happens. I've had the same RNG on Honkai, but I've also had a way worse RNG. So, like, I've had, because Honkai is way worse. Like, Honkai is way worse about how much gear you need. So, like, I've had pulls where it's like, oh, I hit Pity 4 times in a row. And it's like, damn, like, that blows. But then the other times, it's like, oh, I did a 10 pull, hit 2 pieces of gear, did a 10 pull, hit a 3rd piece of gear, did a 10 pull, hit the last piece of gear. Okay, in 30 pulls, I just got this whole character set. So, like, now I'm just Exodia. Like, I've had that happen as well, so. I think I just talked to this guy, right? Okay. I want you to talk to Mr. Golem. Okay, take a strange implement from the northwestern room, assuming that's just this. Yeah. I mean, you've also seen a lot of my RuneScape RNG, right? Like, how many times did I get back-to-back Magma Tempest from Zuk? I think 3 times I've gotten back-to-back, and I've gotten a double drop twice. Like, double drops are 1 in, what, 200? 1 in 2,500? And I've rolled 2 of them in 600 kills, like... Need my archaeology journal. I think it's in here. Yeah, it is. Pick a black mushroom. Okay, teleport to the Varrock. Let me talk to Alyssa. Okay. Oh, she's all the way up here. I was so confused. I'm like, where is this lady? Head to the exam center just south of the dig site. Okay. Starts the bookshelf on the southern wall. Read his notes. Okay, I understand. So now we need to go here. Wait, I didn't even want to talk to this guy. Why am I talking to this guy? We need to talk to Mr. This guy. Okay, now we need to pickpocket him. Sit. I'm assuming it's this one. Okay. Now we need to go to the Desert Phoenix. So after this quest, I need to eat because I am very hungry. So we'll probably just do a little bit of skilling while I eat. And then we'll get back to questing. Okay, so now we need to go back to Oozer. Has this always been this far away? I feel like my first trip here wasn't this far away. Okay, in the center of the room, there will be 4 alcoves. I need to place a statue in one of them. So I want these all to face north. Okay. Go north through the double doors. Damn. Give me those gems. Okay, go back upstairs, talk to the golem. Okay, grind that. Use the phoenix feather on the mushroom ink. Got a phoenix quill pen. Okay, use strange implement on this. Wait, is that correct? Oh, I need to use this on the golem. And there it is. Easiest quest of my life. And we got a thieving level. Okay, so what do we need for Shadows of the Storm? Silverlight, metal bar. Where's silver bar? Okay. Need 3 empty vials. Okay, let me take a break from this. We'll do our gold bars because I need to do that. So let me get my goldsmithing gauntlets. I'm gonna go get food and then I'm gonna eat, and then once I'm done eating we will do something besides smithing. Okay, so I do not need this anymore. Okay, BRB. Okay, what up? Bro, Chinese food is so good. Don't care. Every time I have Chinese food, one of the things I love about playing RuneScape, don't know how to actively play to play. True. You're absolutely right. I just finished catching up on season 3 of Slime. Bro, Veldora is such an idiot. I love it. Which, I mean, if I was a demigod, I would also be an idiot. He's such an idiot. Turns out when you're like an untouchable god king of the world, you can just kind of do whatever you want. And honestly, that's kind of a vibe. It's like you don't, but you also do. Like, he doesn't act godly, but at the same time, he kind of does by just how he doesn't care about anything that's going on. It's like, oh, when you're that strong, I guess you can just not care about anything, right? It's like, oh, well, if you live forever and are arbitrarily powerful, it turns out being trapped in a cage indefinitely is kind of annoying and not like, you know, the end of his life. It's like, yeah, this sucks. I hope I'll be freed soon. Like, yeah, that's probably the temperament I would have if I was just infinitely powerful and lived forever. He's such a Chad. Any thoughts on the Mage Tier 95s? The third iteration that they talked about looks like, or that's the most interesting, but it's hard to say how strong it'll be without actually testing it. On its face, it seems a little weak, but I can't tell. It's really hard to know for sure without getting my hands on it. So next Thursday, I'll be able to test it and we'll see. But it definitely looks to be the most interesting. I'll have a video coming out tomorrow that talks about it because I went over at the beginning of this stream. So tomorrow you can expect to see like a breakdown of what I think about all of them. But a lot of it is pretty arbitrary because it's hard to know because they were decently vague about what everything means. Well, the issue with Magic, well, it's not even an issue. It's a thing that's true about Magic, is that Magic has the most utility. Oh, someone just subbed and I didn't see it. Thank you, whoever that was, for the sub on YouTube. But one of the things to be aware of with Magic is that Magic has the most used utility. Necessarily, that means it probably has to be the lowest damaging style, or at least bottom 2, right? If magic has the most utility and is the tankiest, yeah, I think I still have my work box muted, so let me turn that back on. But yeah, if magic has the most utility and it's the tankiest, it can't do the most damage necessarily. So I'm not really looking at these new weapons as, oh, magic is god tier now. More what I'm looking at is, okay, is this competitive with Fracture Staff? Because that's all it needs to be, is plus or minus, 10% of what a Fracture Staff is capable of. If it is, that's a success in my opinion. I think that's how most people should view a success. Because, like, if the new weapons make magic best in slot, then they're too good. And that's not what people want to hear, but that's kind of how balancing and power budgets work. Is that when we think about how powerful something is, there's a lot of tuning levers that we need to think about. One is accessibility. So something gets to be more powerful if not everyone can get access to it. Another is just raw damage. You get to do, like, that's just a tuning lever. And then the other levers are going to be like your defenses and then your utility. So if something is maxed out in utility and defenses, it can't also be maxed out in damage. Which magic is the tanky style and has the most utility. So it can't do the most damage. If it also does the most damage, then it's too powerful. That's essentially what the deal was with Necromancy, right? Where Necromancy is the only style with natural sustain, which at a lot of places makes it the tankiest. And it was doing the most damage. Well, it wasn't technically the most damage, but the most consistent damage. It was already doing that. And it was the most accessible. Like, that's just not allowed to be in any game. And it's also an issue that Warframe has right now, where the most powerful character in the game also has the most egregious playstyle, where you're just perma invincible the entire game. Yeah, it's boneless spare ribs, chicken fingers, and pork fried rice. Boneless spare ribs are so good. Cool, I didn't even know that this was a thing. But yeah, in a perfectly balanced world, melee should always be the highest damage because melee is effectively the assassin class. Range should be right under that because range does have a little bit of utility, but also melee takes more damage. So melee should always be the strongest style. If melee isn't the strongest style, there's a problem. And then necro and magic should be bottom two. Now, that doesn't mean that Necro and Magic should be bad, because they're not bad by any means. Magic is better than it was before the combat beta one went live, but it is just worse than the other 3 styles. One second. I don't think this counts. I need black armor for this quest. Do weapons count? I don't think weapons count. This is annoying. Alright, I'll have to figure out how to get a 3rd piece of black armor. Because I have 2, but I don't have the 3rd piece. Oh, you know what? Actually, I have a KBD Reaper, so I'll probably just do my KBD Reaper. And then that'll get me black armor, and then I can make black dragon hide. Oh wait, I lied. I have a chaos elemental. Oops, I lied. Well, I can still kill KBD twice. No, I only need to kill I only need to kill KBD once. That's even better. Okay, just finished eating, so I'm gonna wash my hands. Yes, I'm gonna drink, and then we will get to questing. Okay. This can go here. Food. Oh wait, I have the leather here. Oh, that's perfect. That's so good. Okay, I don't have to do anything crazy then. Okay, so what do we need for this quest? We need Silverlight. Have that. Yeah, because this is the quest to turn this into Darklight. I remember. Empty vial. Strange implement. I have silver bars in my metal bank. And I need 3 pieces of a blackout. Do I need to go back to Uzer? Let me see if I need to go back to Uzer at all. Yes, I do need to go back to Uzer. Okay. That makes this a lot less cringe. One second. Shadow of the Storm. Okay, so now we need to get 2 things of black clothing here. Well, just the 2 desert robes. And then we'll dye them black. I think we can take this to Uzer. We can, nice. Oh, I could have just done this the first time. Oops. I'll pick another black mushroom just in case. I'll pick 2 more, honestly. And my silver lights died on my 3 pieces of black gear. We're good. Okay. Talk to Father Baden. Okay, go downstairs and talk to Evil Dave. Okay, there we go. Yep, it's an iron. Now we need to talk to Jennifer. Talk to Matthew. Okay. I like it. This is coming from someone who is comped and working on Golden Reaper on my main. It's a nice change of pace. Actually, let me keep this with me just in case. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. It's been fun. It's definitely not for everyone, and there are a lot of grinds, like really long grinds. You have to get an account PVM ready, you probably need to do 300 to 400 hours of just sitting still grinding. Oh, we guess I don't have the inventory space. So like you need to do 30 to 40 hours of smithing. Actually, smithing is like 50 to 60 hours. You need to do 20 to 30 hours of crafting, 20 to 30 hours of smithing, like 60 hours of mining. You need to do 3 to 4 weeks of divination. And that's just to unlock an invention. To get an account PVM ready, including stuff like Vuln Bombs, you're talking about what, months of farming? It's a lot. You need to be aware that it's a lot. But if that's like okay with you and that doesn't bother you, it's totally fine. It's just important to realize what you're getting into, because a lot of the grinds are identical. So like the amount of smithing you're doing is exactly the same on Ironscape versus Mainscape. The issue is you need to spend, like, if you want to get 99 smithing, you need to spend literally 200 hours mining all of the ore. So like that's kind of the deal. Oh, well, that was easy. But it is cool exploring a lot of like the early game all over again. Again, I've been enjoying it. Okay, talk to Dennis and write down the thing. the incantation. Okay, this is a lot. Okay, Taran Nahudu. Amaranthum. Kaldar Agrithar. Okay, there it is. Enter the portal and take Tanya's sigil, okay? Oh, later. Yeah, Tanya just got blasted. Sit. Yeah. Get shit on. Alright, let's talk to Father Rain. Talk to Father Baden. Talk to the Golem. Okay, go downstairs. I want you to talk to Matthew. Okay, now we need to do it backwards. So this one, this one, this one, and this one. Oh, later. Sit. And there it is. You heard it here first. Alright, so what do we use this lamp on? That was the easiest quest of my life. Does it use it on attack? I guess. That's fine. Okay, so now we need to do Recipe for Disaster, Freeing Evil Dave, and Evil Dave's Big Day Out. Okay. So I need 1,000,000 stews. So let's go to Catherby and buy, or not Catherby, Sears Village and buy some stews. Oh, let me empty out my inventory first. Probably need to do that. I'm already 80 div, so there isn't a massive reason for me to keep training it. I don't know if I need this demonic sigil for anything, but I'll just leave it in the bank just in case. Yeah, like, I might need to keep training it, but I just don't know. I'm gonna get, like, 15 stews. It says I only need 10, but I'm dumb, so I might need more than that. True. Listen, I know that I'm a known mistake maker, so... Oh, redeeming ad time? Alright, good luck, guys. Wait, I can't run an ad. Well, listen, if I could run an ad, I would, but I can't, so... John, can you refund his points? Oops. You know, it'd be really nice if there was like a buy X from this guy. Gotta say, this one at a time thing, not it. Okay, we got one more and then we can play the game. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it says we need at least 10. I just bought this many just in case. Okay. Up to 10 bowls of stew. Then I need my cat. Please tell me I still have this cat. I'm gonna have a meltdown if I don't still have it. Please. Okay, we still have it. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go get my coffee, and then we will do what skybox using. This is default. Just whatever skybox is in the area, that's default. On my main account, I use actually, I'll just put on what I use on my main account. On my main account, oh, I don't have Daystone. I use Daystone with the cool filter. That's what I use on my main account. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, what up? Song makes you want to do a jig? True. He said, this song got me dancing for GGP. Hello? Is that evil? Oh, he's right here. Oh, I can do Urby Warby in the circus again. Okay, so what do I need to do? Okay. So it says I need 6 doses of each spice, so we'll just do that. Okay, so I'm good on red spice. My cat's a god. This has a 100% success rate so far. What the heck? Oh, never mind. He instantly failed as soon as I said something. Yep, shouldn't said anything. So I just need one brown spice, or I need one yellow spice, one orange spice. Okay, give me the orange spice. Nope, there's more red. I need orange. Okay, we're trolling, I guess. Any orange spices? I'm gonna do one more, and then we'll go to tree. Any orange spices? Classic. Oh, that's just his walking animation. It has a roll built into it. Okay. Interesting. So obviously getting a core here would be nice, but in all honesty, I don't know what I would do with a core. Like, I'm gonna be making a dark facet of Grace, of course, but the question is, one, am I even gonna need to do that? Right? Because, like, the amount of time I'm gonna be spending on this account isn't gonna be that much. And then, like, what invention level do I actually need to make a dark facet? I guess it doesn't matter since I will be getting 120 invention passively, but it is still worth keeping in mind. I really wish I picked a less populated world for this, gotta say. I'm on 88 right now. I forgot to hop worlds after doing Shades of Morton. I wish Void was a little bit better. It would be cool if Void gave like a massive damage increase at the cost of not being able to use unique stuff. Like, how crazy would Void be if it gave like a 30% damage increase? But you get like none of the passives from your gloves or armor. You only get your boots passives. And then obviously the armor you're wearing is a piece of paper. Because it's Void. Take it easy, John. I think I have this penguin already, but just in case. Oh, I don't. Okay, nice. It is nice how tanky you get from just the necromancy armor. The fact that I have 67 HP, but I have 10,700 health is like really nuts. And then after this, we'll do Irby Werby. And we'll do Circus. Actually, we'll wait to do Circus until I do Evil Dave's big day out. Because then I'll be level 50 after that quest, so I'll get a little bit of an XP bump. Okay, let's go to Urby Werby. Should be a good chunk of Herbivore XP. I don't believe I'm getting any more Herbivore XP in the near future. I guess I'm doing Beneath Cursed Tides. How much XP is this? Nice. Fire making a low level. Says that there is a generic XP lamp. Is that true? Oh, I can just put it in our Herbivore. That'll give me 1 Herbivore level. Let me see if that matters for Urby Werby. Do I get anything from being 46 Herbivore? I do technically get more XP, so I will wait. Okay, we will do this later then. We'll just do the Evil Dave stuff. Money. I mean, we'll take money. More money is more better. What does Merchant have? Because I can't afford darts on this account. But I might care about the other stuff. I probably want the unstable essence. I don't think I care about the VIP ticket, but I definitely want unstable essence. I also want a little red map. You know how it goes. Oh, I guess I should log onto my main and bring my main over here as well. I actually want the weekly as well. Okay, 1 second. Let me just bring my main over here. It's a race against time. I don't actually know if 6,000 is a lot of points. Another green map. I'm pissed. Nice. That I already logged off my main, but I do need to make sure I go to Thalmond. Because I want the requirement for my meat. I think it's a Master Quest Cape requirement, right? Alright, hold on. Let me do that now, because I'm going to forget if I don't do it now. One moment. Okay, Mr. Thalmond, what do you got for me? 100 miasma runes, I'll get that on the iron. I don't care about the greater and soul bar, don't care about the candle. I guess I'll buy the extreme necromancy flask in case I make overloads again. Okay, so now we'll go on the iron. I want the miasma runes for sure. These are only 20 coins each, so yeah, I'll buy those. I'll buy greater and sold bar, and I'll buy the flask. That's fine. Okay, we'll put miasma runes in here. Okay, perfect. Okay, these will go here. Deposit this. Deposit this. I'll organize this at some point. Today is not that day. Okay, Evil Dave. So we need one more orange. Oh, my cat is still out. Okay. Okay. One orange spice, please. Please. And there it is. Okay. So how do we do this? Okay. Okay, so one red spice is the correct amount. Let's try one yellow. Okay, let's try two yellows. Okay, so one red and two yellows. Let me write this down. One red, two yellow. What did I just use? Oh, orange? Okay, 1 orange. Nope, that's not correct. Okay, so 1 brown, 1 red, 1 orange, 2 yellow. Okay, that was easy. Now we go to Umbridge. Wait, it only took 6 stews? Why did I buy 15? What? And there it is. 73 cooking. You heard it here first. Okay, so now I need to do Evil Dave's Big Day Out. We're doing this for Agility XP. God, this quest is obnoxious. I remember this quest. Okay, items, an empty backpack, and no familiar pet. Okay, perfect. Fire making, smithing. I need the one for crafting. Oh, so orange spices is crafting. Okay. So we just need to farm a ton of orange spices, and then I think after doing this quest, it makes it so. Yeah, has a better chance of giving positive stats. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, I had the second fastest possibility of doing that quest, right? Because the only way it could have been faster was if it was one yellow. So like technically I could have tried to be a Giga Chad and just like 1 and then you know, if it was also 1 yellow, that's the fastest. But I think testing it, that's like what I did is the second fastest possible to do that, which is really funny. Okay. So let's do Evil Dave's Big Day Out. Do I need to unequip all of my items? No, just an empty backpack. Okay. This quest gives a lot of XP, like a disgusting amount of XP. One second. Evil. And there it is. Classic Evil Dave. That I passed out for 1 second. And there it is. I'm grounded. Okay, search the shelf for a bar of soap. Wash the dishes. Chop the vegetables and then clean the bed. Got it. Moya's design is kind of sick. Okay. Go back downstairs, search the bookcase by the stairs. Okay, search behind the boiler. Search the drapes, and then we'll investigate the spell book. Okay, go to the makeover mage. Wow, 1 earth rune. Nice. This quest is very evil. So I need to withdraw a law rune, emergency flask of stew, and an old rug. Um... And there it is. Okay, let's talk to Doris. And there it is. I'm double grounded. Okay, go north to the general store and speak to the shopkeeper, and then option 1. And there it is. Okay, let's redo all the chores again, because why not? The no loading screen is so funny because I'm like, oh, he's just floating in the water. That's not good. The instant she leaves, it's like, all right, it's time to go. Oh, he's dead. Later. That's so sick. Completely obliterated. Oh, GG. Got caught. Oh, wait, I didn't get caught. Guy's an alcoholic. He just slammed 5 beers in 20 seconds. Am I triple grounded? Yep, I knew it. I'm triple grounded. How do I recruit the other hell rats? Oh. Okay, this will take us to Shanty Pass. This quest is really long. At least it feels like it is. Maybe it's not that bad. Okay, shake the palm tree. Use this on Shanty. Okay. Climb the rope on the northeastern wall. Okay. Oh, here. I see. Okay, climb back down the rope. Try to open the jail door. Okay, so he's gonna give me a jewel. Music is pretty good. And there it is. Okay, use the rope on the coconut tree. Use old rug on the barrel. And there it is. So it says one of these holes is a slight twinkle. Oh, this one. Easy. I think we're just about done. Oh, man. Oh, don't these white knights get blasted? Oh, yeah, that guy died instantly. Later. And there it is. Damn, he's about to get quadruple grounded. Okay, nice. And now we just need to talk to Doris and we win. And there it is. Dave did all this just so he could ground himself. That was a lot of XP. Like, this is a lot of XP. 2 magic levels, 2 herbivore levels, 2 agility levels. That's pretty good. And there it is. 1600 total level. Okay. Oh, how do I get Evil Dave's spellbook? Oh, I need to go talk to Evil Dave. Okay, nice. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so now we're gonna do Beneath Cursed Tide, and then we can do our weeklies. And if we have any time after that, we'll do our Reaper tasks. I mean, we'll see. I don't know how much I'm gonna need chip tablets on this account. Okay, so what do I need for Beneath Cursed Tides? I'm assuming nothing. Yeah, I don't need anything for this. Okay. So we'll bring a monthly reset. We're gonna get so much fishing and farming XP for this though. Okay, we need to go to Wizard's Tower. Yeah, I'm just kind of hoping that I can get spooned on fortunate components and then not have to worry so much about it, but we'll see how it ends up going. Okay, so let's go to Edgeville. Talk to Mr. Vanica. Because on this account, I need, how many do I need? I need a Grace the Elves, that's 50. Need an Alchemical Hydrix, that's 100. And then I need a Luck of the Dwarves, so that's 150. So I need to do like 250 clues total on this account. So it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, wait, I need to go to Mudskipper Point. Right? Oh, no, I need to go here first. Okay, then we'll talk to Wizard Myrtle. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm hoping we can just not have to worry too much about clues. Like, we're gonna have to do at least 200, right? But I already have, like, 4 fortunate components. Which, given that I haven't solved a single clue, that's pretty good, right? Yeah, I remember the old tutorial island. RIP. Yeah, those were the good old days. I remember people sitting in Varrock selling lobbies, 200 GGP each. Those were the good old days. Okay. 2 raw shrimp, gather seaweed, cut a tree to get a soggy branch, interact with the boulder. Okay, let's get 2 boiled shrimp. Okay, let's talk to Brenna twice. And then we'll burn one of these. Okay, continue west through the gate. Yeah, I mean, it's a completely different game. Even old school, at this point, old school is also a completely different game. We just know so much more about the game these days. Let's see, 2. Okay, first, sweet, sour, spicy, so 1. So 2 down. 2 up, 3 down. And then 3 up, 1 down, 3 down. Okay, well that took 1 second. So we need to go west. And then climb down the ladder. Bro, do you remember back in the day where you would be so omega broke because you would sell your whole bank for like a ruined scimitar? You would have like a ruined scimitar, mithril chain body, adamant plate legs, steel med helm, but it didn't matter. You had that ruined scimitar. True. Get scammed, noobs. Oh, yeah. Like, you would mine coal for, like, weeks, and it's like, finally, I've mined so much coal, I can buy a rune plate body now. There it is. I have Annika's sword. Exit. How do I leave? Here? Okay. Like climb up. Okay. How do I leave? Okay. Then we climb up here. It's just so funny because like we were just kids back then and we were so bad. Oh my goodness. And there it is. Okay. Talk to financial advisor again. Leave through the 2 doors to the east. Okay. Head south to the church through the double doors. Okay, read the friends list. Dory, Vince, Betty. Be 2 fish just east of the bank and 3 fish. Okay. Refish back through the 2 doors leading to the bank. I see. Well, it's gotta be the redfish. Well, I checked all the fish, so... Oh, well that was easy. A God's prayer book. That took all of 1 second. Do you remember how they're the people like if you could fish monkfish, you were like a big baller? Like you were Giga Chad if you could fish monkfish, because everyone else was fishing lobsters. Go south. And we'll talk to Wizard Tarova. So is he gonna finish this battle, I guess, and then we're done? I kind of remember how this works, but... Yeah, I think I got it. This quest is really hard. And there it is. Where is his quick box? This is where his quick box is? This is where his quick box is. Sick. Oh, we just trapped him in a bubble and then just left him? That's so toxic. That's so toxic. There it is. So this goes on Herblore. Brings us to 49. That's massive. Take the cooking XP. Take the fishing XP. Destroy this. Destroy this. Okay, so now we'll go back and we'll do double oyster. Well, I guess just one oyster, right? Actually, no, it is. Yeah, we will be able to gather resources for double oyster. But we'll only be able to cash out one of them. Should be really good at XP, though. Well, pretty good XP. Yeah, what is this? Like, almost 90k XP, so we should be getting a farming level from this. Actually, wait, I'm completely wrong. Yeah, I don't understand math. Never mind. We'll be getting like 10k XP from this. I think the fishing XP was more anyways. I don't remember, though. I feel like it's a lot of fishing XP, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it's gonna be like 15k fishing XP. It's not bad. Not bad at all. I know once you're close to the 90s, this gets way, way better. So I think the scaling on this is really top heavy. Ugh. What do we get? Oh, we got teleports. Okay, I got scammed. GG. That was the worst oyster I've ever done. Oh, I can do the Anachronia South course now. So that's probably what I'm gonna do off stream tonight. Is we're gonna do that for my 100 pages. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do off stream tonight. Is just get our 100 pages and then chill. Maybe we'll get the 200, because I believe Anachronia South is the best agility training to like 75 or something. Yeah, we do Anachronia South until 65. Okay. Alright, so now we go... Well, let's see where... Let's see where the circus is. Well, I guess we'll just teleport and then see where it takes us. Okay, it's not letting me teleport. That's fine, I guess. Okay, cool. Does anyone know where the circus is? It's being cringe and not teleporting me. Remington. Okay. Okay, where's the level 61? So alchemize this. Okay. And there it is. Third 36 range, we take it. Okay, 37 range. Wait, he's kind of a god. And there it is. Okay, not bad. We're almost 51 agility, which is pretty nuts. And then we rip this up to get out of here, right? Okay, so now we go to Irby Werby. And then we'll do our Reaper tasks, I guess, and then we'll be done. Which will probably bring us all the way to the end. Unless, I guess if our Reaper task is Barrows, we won't be able to do that today, because Barrows takes forever. Yeah, we'll see. I'm definitely curious to see how strong everything ends up being. Next Thursday, I'm going to try to dedicate the whole stream to, like, testing stuff out. And seeing which of the three sets I prefer. Thematically, I like the third set the most. But it is possible that it's just going to end up being the weakest. Yeah, I forgot I need 1 billion agility to actually climb over the guy's neck. I think you need 75 agility for it. Maybe you need 90? Either way, it's too much. That's really good, because I think that one is by far the most interesting. It's just gonna be a matter of, is it actually competitive? Because it doesn't need to be better than range. It doesn't need to be better than melee. What's going on, James? It honestly doesn't even need to be better than Necro. It just needs to be around the same strength as the other one. As Fractured Staff. Because you're locked out of Fractured Staff if you use this set. Like, the things that make the set good do literally nothing with Fractured Staff. So that's just something that I hope that they get the balancing right there. Oh, nice. I don't think I could ever do that on old school, but like, if you're enjoying old school, then more power to you. It's just a little bit too tedious for me. Oh, I mean, that's also fair. Like, if nothing else, being able to look at, like, some of the bosses in old school just to, like, think about what type of content we could have in RS3. Like, as a content creator, I think it's important to, like, know what Jagex is capable of. I think I'm actually gonna be able to get 50 Herbal from the small lamp. Yeah, the raids in old school do seem fun. It would be cool to get that type of content in RS3, but at the same time, I feel like our elite dungeons do like a decent job of mimicking the combat raids. Because they're basically elite dungeons, but instead of having like the mobs between bosses, it's just what, like 6 bosses in a row? Like, that doesn't seem bad. And honestly, like, the big issue with the mobs in RS3 isn't even that there's too many. It's that the difficulty balance is just a little bit off, right? Where, like, in ED2, nothing can kill you except the slimes, but the slimes obliterate you. True. Luckily, I don't get those people in my chat. I get them in my comment sections, but not in my chat. Like, every time I post a video talking about a new update that's coming out in RS3, I always get people in my chat, yeah, but RS3 fucked my wife and old school's way better, so you should just play old school instead. It's like, okay. It's like, nice, dude. Great. You really contributed meaningfully to this conversation. Yeah, I think RS3 is awesome. Like, obviously, it has its issues, just like everything has its issues. Yeah, I think in your position, it's like, what? You go for trim if you even care. And then if you don't care, there's actually nothing left for you to do, basically, right? And trim probably isn't like your style of content that you enjoy. Yeah, exactly. Like, I plan on Iron Manning all of the new gear. Yeah, I mean, the RS3 devs are trying to move more in that direction. Because for a while, one of the big issues was everything that Jagex put out, like, the devs would just get relentlessly shit on. And it's like, okay, like, why talk about anything if we're just gonna get blasted every time we release content for this game? But they've kind of switched to a policy where it's like, listen, we're just going to talk about it. And if you don't like it, then like, you don't like it and that's okay. And I think that's been working better for them. Yeah, and that checks out. That makes sense. The content looks really, really interesting. Okay, so we did that. I think we're good on all the stuff I wanted to do today. Deposit these. I guess these just go in my loot tab. Yeah, these will just go here. Deposit all these teleports here. Wield this, deposit this. Deposit this. Okay, what are my dailies? My dailies are crafting, runespan, stalls. Okay, stalls is free, runespan's free, crafting's free. Nah, stalls are so easy. I'm not re-rolling it. It's so easy. I don't think there's any reason to re-roll stuff. I guess you can argue re-rolling anything thieving because thieving is so fast. But like, I haven't trained any thieving at all and I'm at 36, so I'm totally fine with this. Yeah, no, that's fair. I just don't like re-rolling my dailies. Yeah, I just don't like re-rolling dailies. And then a rune span. We'll just do this now. But yeah, in terms of the Sanctum of Rebirth, the big thing I'm not sure about. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely fair, but again, it's just, it feels a little bit, not like a waste, but like I could be doing more important things. Like, I don't do my Viswax every day because I just don't have access to all the types of runes. Okay, that's done. So how do we leave? Oh, I guess we just do this. Okay, I have a Wicked Hood. We'll buy the Wicked Cape. Yeah, it's just a lot. So the question is, can I destroy this and still keep my Wicked Hood upgrade? Because I'm never going to wear it. I don't think it's worth it. Okay, so now we need to do our counts. Oh. Now we need to do our Chaos Elemental. Nah, it's Chaos Elemental. We're good. Oh, this guy is also fighting Chaos Elemental. Okay, let me hop. Unless you meant in real life. In real life, I mean, I don't know. That was a close call there. Oh, I forgot what I was saying. So, the big thing I'm worried about with the Sanctum of Rebirth is the death mechanic. I don't think I like the idea of, like, being able to die for free. I'm a little bit worried that there's bad incentives there. So I would hope that there was that, like, they have something else in mind, because that just doesn't seem like the correct move, in my opinion. Oh, I got a Dragon two-hand sword on my 5th ever Chaos Elemental kill. And there it is. Yeah, I am just a problem. Yeah, it's definitely, not how I expected my RNG to go. It's a lot of blood runes. It's a lot of blood runes. Honestly, I feel like for irons, this is, like, not that bad. Like, Chaos Elemental seems like a decent boss for low-level irons. This your first iron. How do you like it versus Mainscape? I mean, it's a nice change of pace. I don't know if I have enough experience to say I like it more or if I like it less. It's just different, and different is currently enjoyable for me. But, like, I am enjoying my time on it, and then I have so many, like, AFK grinds that I can just kind of work on them behind the scenes. So, like, some of the more tedious aspects of the Iron Man experience, I'm just kind of nullified to, because in a lot of ways, like, it's like, oh, I'm gonna play Teamfight Tactics with my friends. I'll just play on the Iron. What's going on? How we doing? But yeah, it's hard to definitively say, like, oh, I really like versus don't really like it, because I'm not at the end game point. But leveling an iron is more fun, I think. Now, once we get to the end game, we'll see. But leveling this is more fun. I think there's just a bigger sense of accomplishment that comes with an Iron Man because you're not just like doing ultra optimal all the way to the end. I think that ultra optimization kind of comes at the price of experiencing RuneScape. So like something that like I've had to do on my Iron is like, oh, I need to like actually make the Necronium armor. I don't even know where that is. I have no idea. And like, that's something that I have to know what that is now, you know? Like, you don't just get to bypass the early game because you have access to some of the late game stuff. You actually have to go through everything. Now, that's not to say that you don't optimize on an Iron, but the optimizations are like, oh, the way you level a certain thing is like, you do this method at the level appropriate spot instead of, yeah, for gem mining or for like gems on a main, you spend 200 mil on gems and then you take a couple of days leveling all of your stats. And then like, there, you're 99 crafting. Like, that feels a little lame. Which, again, isn't to say that gem mining is fun, because it's not. But it's just a different thing. It feels like you're playing more RuneScape than you are sitting at a bank. I'll probably elk this. And I guess to me, that's the big upside. Like, I have a main, and my main is comped, and I'm working on trim. So, like, there's gonna be a lot of things about Ironscape that's really annoying because, you know, I have 17 years of experience on my main. But on an Iron, it's like, it is cool that if I want something, I actually have to figure out, okay, how do I get this? I'm never gonna eat these sardines. Barrows, 12 barrels, bro, is gonna take a while. I guess we can do it. It's just gonna take forever. Let me do one run and see how long it takes. Actually, hold on. Let me check my Anachronia to see if I can buy my upgrade yet. I can. Okay. But yeah, I think that's how I would describe the experience. So I guess we'll take workers out of here. Out of here, and out of here, and then we'll do 10 here. Yeah, and I think that's like one of the nice things about Iron. The issue... Yeah, but like one of the big issues with Iron Man is like, okay, if gem crafting is best in slot on Mainscape and on Iron Man, it blows. I need to mine all my own gems. Like, man, does that suck. So I think that's one of the like downsides of being in Iron. Also, no Silverhawk boots is kind of lame. Because I don't actually think that Silverhawk boots are MTX anymore. Well, so the issue with that is it is not easy to get 75 Herblore, because Herblore is the big bottleneck for irons. You can get 75 prayer very easily these days. Oh, is the only way to get Silverhawk feathers through MT? Well, I thought you could get Silverhawk downs through a lot of the special events. I guess that's too much to be considered MTX. But yeah, like, it would be nice if Silverhawk feathers were what's it called? If they were accessible, but it's not like the biggest deal, obviously. Because I feel like the advent of Silverhawk boots is Jagex admitting that agility is kind of lame. So, like, if Jagex knows agility is lame, the fix for it shouldn't be non-irons get to do fun agility, which is not training it, and then irons get to do horrible, bad agility. Yeah, I mean, that's what I plan on doing on mine. Also, let me put on accessibility mode, because I don't feel like looking for this. Okay, it's right here. Yeah, I think I'm just doing double surge. I don't think I want double escape.
Stoked to try.
Thanks, and sister, for the prime sub. Appreciate it. How have you been? I feel like it's been a little while since you've stopped by, but maybe I'm misremembering. Okay. That's fine. So the only thing we really care about from getting from Barrows is... I'm forgetting the name of it. Is Amulet of the Forsaken. Once we get Amulet of the Forsaken, we're probably not doing any more Barrows. It's just way too time consuming compared to all of the other bosses. Like, each run is 5 minutes, so it's gonna take me, what, an hour to do all of these chests? I don't know if I want to do Barrows for an hour tonight, honestly. Oh, okay, that's fair. I do have an armor piece already. Unless it's like a specific armor piece. Because I have Torag's helm, I want to say. Yeah, I thought it was maybe you need plate legs specifically, but I don't remember. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Cringe. All the way on the other side. That's so lame. But yeah, now that I unlocked Anachronia South course, I'm probably just going to do that off stream. I do still need to make 5,000 porters total. I have all of the gems and all of the ore, so like that's probably the first thing I'm gonna do. But then after that, we'll just do Anachronia South. Now, I believe I'm supposed to do it to 65. I am not doing the Wilderness Agility course. I don't know how to get there safely, and like, I don't want to... I don't want to try. Yeah, okay. I'll just equip the Barrows thing that I have. Where is it? Oh, in the Barrows. I see. So I need to do this. From 70 to 120 with just... Yeah. Doing agility the normal way, it just feels so bad. And that's why it's weird that they haven't reworked it yet, because it's like... It feels like so... Like, I think one of the most egregious things about MTX is Silverhawk boots. Because that's Jagex admitting that agility sucks, and then, hey, the fix is you need to spend GP on it. Like, that feels bad. I feel like what I'm gonna do is, I'm really glad that worked out the way it did. So I feel like what I'm going to do is use my Penguins and Jack of Trades on Herblore. Well, first I need to get Jack of Trades, but... I don't know if I'm... How many loyalty points is to get it? Because this account is almost a month old. So I'm assuming it's like 2 months. Because honestly, I might just never be able to get... What's it called? I'm not buying Premiere. That's not happening. I already spent like, what, 8 bonds on this account? I'm not spending any more bonds on this account because I still need to farm the 20 bonds for my main. Which I'll probably get during the, like, when the new boss comes out. Like, I'm sure I'll be able to make at least 2 bill from that boss. Especially if it's fun. Because, like, if I like it, I am farming that boss so hard. Especially because I'm going to be Iron Manning as, like, everything that I need from that boss. So if there's an upgrade material, I'm Iron Manning all, 12 or however many we need of those. For a Premier Club, for my main. You can spend like $80 or whatever, or you can spend 20 bonds. How many boss kills do I have total? I think it's like 60 or something. Let me see. Yeah, 661. That's not bad. Almost have vampirism. Yeah, that's how I've been funding the membership on my main. I've paid for Premier Club with bonds the last 2 years. So, yeah, we're doing pretty good. The new wand and orb do look sick, though. They look really cool. And then they look good with Aurora dyes, too. That reminds me, I need to buy 2 more Aurora dyes for my main as well. Yeah, they look really good. Actually, I guess I only need to buy 1 more because I don't think I'm going to use an Aurora dyed helmet, like, ever. But maybe I will? I'm not sure. I have to think about it. Because I have 5 Aurora dyes for Dracolith when that's dyeable. I'm just not sure I'm ever going to dye the helmet. I need to think about it. But yeah, we'll definitely see what we end up deciding. Because I'm like going to make money from the new bosses. Like I'm gonna make so much money just because of the way that I farm new content. So like the money is going to be made. I'm just thinking like, okay, do I need to even bother saving for anything? I don't think so. I think I can just chill. Okay, we're gonna do this wilderness flash event and then we're going to call it a night. I'll probably finish these chests off screen. If we get anything good, you'll see it in the next video, I guess. Because I am putting out update videos for the iron. Hopefully the videos get more interesting soon. It sucks that all of the videos just like, we did crafting for another 10 hours, yay! Like, that sucks, but hopefully we should have more interesting stuff coming out soon. The fact that you can see the click boxes of these trees all the way over here is kind of nuts. Like, this is the elder tree all the way in the, like, near the entrance of Varrock. And you can see it from back here. That's really nuts that it goes that far. At this, did you come from OSRS? No, I've been playing RS3 basically my entire life. I played OSRS for a couple of months, but not seriously enough to, like, have a meaningful account. Like, I made a Zerker for PvP and then just got tired of leveling it. Well, I mean, I might play it again at some point. Who knows? Don't count on it, but it is something that I've been thinking about. I mean, they're different games. Like, what exactly about RS3 like isn't working for you? OSRS is a better RuneScape, but RS3 is a better game. Do I agree with that? Let me think about that for a second. Like, I guess if you grew up on RuneScape, old school is probably gonna feel more like the RuneScape you remember. But I don't think either game is like that RuneScape. I think that RuneScape is just gone. Like, that game was ultra simple, and then the way that we approached it was a really simple way too, right? Because, like, we played it when we were, what, 10, 12, 13? So for me, it's, like, hard to quantify it. Well, yeah, like, RuneScape 3 is gonna be, like, gameplay-wise, is probably closer to, like, WoW Light than it is gonna be, you know, the RuneScape that we grew up on. But I would argue that's for the better. Like, RuneScape had to evolve to keep up with what was going on. And it did, and I think it's a better game. But I think that, like, the wonder and the mystique of the RuneScape that we grew up with, that's probably better captured by old school RuneScape. Like, it feels like there's way more ways to explore the world, and none of those ways are particularly right or particularly wrong. Whereas with RS3, there are things you have to do, and it's not up to you. And I think that kind of takes away a lot of the mystique that we grew up with. So like, it's not so much that the world feels dead, but that the world feels like it's not RuneScape anymore, right? And I think you would be right for having that feeling. Yeah, I mean, I think it's really important if you're gonna play RuneScape 3. Unfortunately, this is a game that you kind of need to research. Meaning that if you go in blind, you're gonna be completely lost. Like, you're gonna have absolutely no idea what you're supposed to be doing. So, like, if you wanted to make an Iron Man for RuneScape 3, I would say use the Iron Man efficiency guide on the wiki, but that's the advice that I can give you. Is this is not a game that you can go into completely blind. You will want to quit if you try to go in blind, or just try to go into it like it's old school, like, oh, I'm just gonna do, you know, these quests and then just kind of go around the world and see what's interesting. This game punishes you really hard for not doing the important quests. Especially because you probably don't even know what the important quests are. Which, that wouldn't be any particular player's fault. That's more Jagex's fault than anything. But it is worth keeping in mind. Oh, let me go get my quest dice. Maybe I'll get something chill. Yeah, it's just not one of those games, unfortunately, where you can just follow the world and then, you know, whatever happens, happens. It's just not one of those games. Okay, survey says... Okay, we'll take it on the fortune component. I'm down. But yeah, like, my entire early game experience on this account was following the Iron Man efficiency guide. And like, just doing that and combining that with my knowledge of the game already makes the early game like relatively smooth for me. There's still a lot of grinds you need to do, but it's nowhere near as bad. The other thing too about RuneScape 3 is you have multiple like mandatory 100-hour grinds, and that kind of sucks. You don't really need to do that in old school. Like, you need, like, it is mandatory, especially if you're on an Iron Man, to get 117 farming. You have to do that. That's not up to you. You have to get 115 herb lore. That's not up to you. You have to get 85 smithing. That's not up to you. You have to get 93 crafting. That's not up to you. There's a lot of stuff like that that just kind of sucks. But I think that there's a better game for all of the grinds you have to do. It's just if you don't know that all of those grinds are there, you're just not gonna have fun. Because you don't understand what's going on. This needs to go here, I guess. Forgot what I'm doing. Goldsmith and gauntlets, okay. Okay, so I'm going to be skilling. Yep, no problem. Glad I could be of assistance. Alright, I am going to be skilling for the next 100 hours. So that's going to be it for tonight. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Let's see if anyone is online for the raid. No one I follow is online, so we're probably just going to call it a night here. So I will catch you guys tomorrow.